Holy shit. Colonel Coon! Colonel Coon! Chicken sandwich. Ooh. Ow, it's so loud. Colonel Sanders, not my ears. Not my ears, Colonel Sanders, please. The dating sim crashed the stream. That's how good it is. That's how good this game is. It crashed the stream. That's how good this game is. I'm so excited now. Man, I want to watch that. It's a lagging bad. Yeah, it's crazy. I love you, Colonel Sanders. Thank God this game was free. No, I kind of want to watch the intro again. Almost kicked me off TikTok. That's how good this game is. What's a good volume? I can't wait to lick my fingers. That's how good. I'm excited. Okay, does everything sound good? Is that too quiet? Kind of a funky sound. Yeah, I think I'm scared. Don't be. This game will be... This game is the pinnacle of peak. No, the music's... Okay. I think we're good. Alrighty. Oh, wait, you know what we didn't do today? We didn't see what new voice changers we have. Oh, I should do that. Give me a second. We should see what new voice changers we have. See which one would be good. Oh, we don't have any good ones. Oh, there is no good ones for this. Ooh, kicking good? Dude, can you bet? What if we eat pieces of chicken and start just kicking the shit out of people? Have an all-out war. Okay, what about this? What
does this voice sound like? Is this a good voice? Do you think that this should be used during the dating sim? Robot? Is that it?
Okay, what about... I don't think this one could be used either. There's a battlefield radio. Cyborg. Okay, what does this one sound like? Ready to take over the world. I'm ready to... Divide and conquer. Sounds like... Fake orders. What about this one? If I say... Does it get... Shit. Fuck. Monkey balls. There's too much beeping. Wait, does it actually censor me? Censored everything? Wait. Wait, really? Cool. Wait, this one might be P. You little... Dude, I don't even want to swear now. It censors random shit. Fuck, tits, bitch, shit. What are other curse? You stupid piece of shit. Did censor that? I like... Fuck tits, bitch says what you said. Just them words. Oh, that's unfortunate. Echo! Echo! We in a cave? Hey, how you doing down there? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Meow. 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 Oh, meow. 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 What is this one? What is this one? What is this one? I'm under the water. 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 That's good. That's a fire meme. That's a fire meme. Okay, what about this one? Do we sound like a young trap star? Under the sea.
Chicken jockey!
Wait, does it play? Did it play that in that audio? Wait, did it? Or no? I don't know if they like combine. Wait, it did? Wait, so if I do...
Chicken jockey!
Is that like echoed? Is that like echoed? Wait, is chicken jockey echoed?
I am Steve.
Yeah, no? Wait, which one? Wait, which one? Wait, which one? Wait, that's really funny. That's really funny. That's really funny. That's really funny. What's this one? What's this one? No, these are just peak Minecraft. I do love the Minecraft movie. I do love the Minecraft movie. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh. I don't like hearing myself. Okay. We fucked around with the voices. I think Trap Star is what we're going to use today. So we can pretend to be other people. Oh. Yes, sir. Okay, time to start a new game. I love you, Colonel Sanders. What's my name? I'm just going. Derpy. Alrighty. This chicken is tasty. I can't wait to have his chicken biscuits. God, I don't think I mentally prepared myself to read out a dating sim today. I didn't mentally prepare myself enough. Ooh. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. You gotta read it with a voice. Wait, give me a second. What's this? The music's too loud. You have a great reading voice. Thank you, Zaddy. I appreciate it. Is this like Doki Doki? I wish it was. No. I'm only playing Doki Doki Literature Club with my friends. So they can read it out. They've done it before. They have. It's so funny. Is the music too quiet now? This seems like a good volume. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Turn that off! Turn it off! I don't want to hear that anymore. Why does it sound like Who Chickens? Oh, you can wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. I took it. Chicken. There's 2 chicken jockeys right now. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once at a time opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. No, we fucked up the dating sim, guys. I gave up already? You might not. Cut out for this. That's crazy. I threw the alarm clock out because of the goddamn chicken. I didn't want to hear. Okay. Next game. Yep. Hey, that was a good game, guys. Hey, fun. I give up. Wait, what if I press I give up? Do I get the credits? Oh. Oh, is this the intro again? We missed it because stream crashed. Because it's so cool. Wow. I don't know. I can't hear anything. Colonel-san. Okay. I don't know why that intro is so loud. Is this actually? Who wouldn't love him? I know. I love sexy Colonel Sanders. That was a good animation. I think we died. We died and went to heaven. Animation stressing me out. Okay, new game. Okay, let's try this again. Derpy. Too much going on. It was loud as hell, too. Oh. The game crashed. Dude, the game doesn't even want me to play the game. That is crazy. No, skip the intro. Skip the intro. My ears hurt. My ears hurt. Please let me skip it. Let me skip it. I hope this is made by. I hope this is made by KFC. That'd be dope. But I don't think. Yeah, they don't have KFC logos. In the stars. We're not allowed to play this game. Damn. Yeah, if they had KFC logos, I think it would have been made by KFC. But since Colonel Sanders isn't copywritten, that's why we get to date Colonel Sanders. Oh, jeez. Alrighty. That's third time's the charm. Okay, 4 times the charm. 4 times the charm. Play the Horseman dating simulator. How many dating sims are there? There's a shit ton, isn't there? Holy shit. Loud as balls. You can date a horseman? I have the shark dating sim. I did get that. Okay, try again. It worked the first time just fine. It crashed, didn't it? It didn't crash. We're in, boys. We're in. Guys, we're in. Yippee. You sleep softly in the morning. Sun casts a warm glow through the window of the modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could say like this moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is to sleep in. Okay. Sorry, I didn't want to read that. I just wanted to get the goddamn chicken cluck over with. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. He's messing with the... You'll need to take this seriously. Allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. Yeah, no, I'm not picking that option. I am not sitting through 2 more crashes. I'd better make sure to arrive. Prepare for your first day. That sounds like a crazy dating sim. I don't play dating sims very often. Better play this smart. I will. I want to get Colonel Sanders chicken. I gotta get in there. Alrighty. You bust through your morning checklist. Brush teeth. Teeth equals brushed. Hair equals combed. Pits equal deodorized. Nothing can stop me. Guys, we're ready for school. What do I mean by that? I'm not gonna elaborate. What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives? You confidently grab a What? Does this place just like come with like that you are strutting? Complimentary, thank you. Does this place come with complimentary biscuits? Why did he just grab a biscuit? He just brushed his teeth. You know how nasty that's gonna taste? I know, Derpy-kun. That's not gonna stick. That's not gonna stick. It's not gonna stick. Straight out the door and head off the classroom. Why did... That's some weird, yummy noises. Just what you need to get your blood flowing. A biscuit. What? It's piping hot? It looks dry. Yeah, one bite, that's gonna kill you. Standing in the squad, you gaze upon magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy of Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam? Miriam? Am I saying that right? Miriam? Okay, Miriam. Aw, green hair? She's cute. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Come on. I don't know. I forgot what you have to do while playing a dating sim. Okay, is this the point where I turn on the trap remix? You put that name. Yeah, I'll stand by. I'll stand by. Good morning, Derpy-kun. Are you excited? First day of the rest of our lives. Actually, I'm... Because I sure am excited, a little nervous. Okay, okay. A lot nervous. Is that working? Is that working? What the? It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself. Oh, well, when I eat it, I can taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Oh, she's crying. Oh, what the hell? Miriam? Am I reading her name right? I'm scared I'm not reading it right. Raised by master chef parents, she always held herself to a very high standard. She... Yeah, hit a... He's a sad ex. Hit my vape, hit my pen. Ever since we were little babies playing together, and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. What's good, towel? You caught me at an awkward moment. But with University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. Wait, you're telling me this is only 3 days? Sounds like a normal moment. Just classic Derpy Burger, getting up to the shenanigans. 3-day only semesters? Wait, this school is 3 days long? I'm a little confused. A sweet girl, Miriam, was always had a flair for the dramatics. This summer, she got nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on her mannequin. That's chipped a tooth while kissing on a mannequin. Alrighty, Miriam. I see how we're playing games here. Should I pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Change the subject for school gossip. School gossip. That's not any better. I'll pep talk her. She needs it. Remember last month when you saw that fortune teller and you had our tarot cards read? Lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? Oh, whoopsies. I didn't, I've been trying to forget. Oh. She's not really, into anything, is she? Tarot? Oh. She's done for the day. Yeah, we're gonna have to snip her off. She's not ready for this school. Yeah, I like to say tarot. I know the T is silent. It's tarot cards. I like that. I know she looks spooky. Wait. Thank you, Tell. Appreciate it. This girl is quite interesting. What towel? Why am I so tired? Handful? Yeah, she's just a lot of work. She's making me sleepy. How long are you gonna be playing this game? I don't know. How long is it? Here, let me read this. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet. She told you that you were destined for great things. She was a spooky lady giving us confidence. Nice. Oh, I guess she was a tarot reader. I don't think it'll long. Yeah, it's only 3 days. Until I get bored. I'll probably still stream after this game. It's only 3 days long, so it can't be that long of a dating sim. I give it an hour. Maybe 2. Remember that card with fancy looking tower and that other card featuring that handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. Yeah, she probably scared off. He probably scared off the last dude after chipping a tooth on that mannequin. Ugh. I am sure you will soon in no time. We'll be graduating and you'll be delighted the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. Ugh. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. Oh. No, I don't think I see the chipped tooth. I think that's only for story purposes. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Yeah. If looks could kill... Wait, is that a compliment? If looks could kill, I'd be dead. Is that a compliment? Can it be? Sleep. Oh, okay, down. Watch on your... Oh, no, I'm in sleep. Yeah, that's how it goes. Oh, as a compliment. Knock, knock. Who's there? Tal, I hope you enjoy your food. Wait, she cut herself? Nana? Nana who? I think it depends on how you say it. Oh, I guess. Ugh. Do not have the energy. Alrighty. Thank you, Towel. I appreciate it. Okay. Back to reading. Can you believe it? I got that myself. Oh, you did her own hair. You can definitely believe it. None of your business. I can't believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your book and custom engraved measured spoons out of your hand onto the ground. Oh. Thought the game crashed. Hey! Oh! It's... Who? Ashley? Ashley? Ashley. Ashley? Is that Ashley? How do I even say that name? I think so. It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. Yeah, she's a tsundere, definitely for sure. Oh, I don't have a voice for her. Ooh. Derpy-kun? Maybe. Maybe. That might be it. Oh, I didn't see you there! Chicken chins! Is that a... That's not a nice word. That's definitely not a nice word. For you boys so much. I like Ash a lot. I kind of do too. You leave Derpy-kun's shins alone. You're perfectly normal shins. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying, you know, for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. I don't know. She's shameful. Why is her tongue sticking out? Let me see your shins, huh? It's hiding behind the text. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. Oh, she has chicken on her thigh highs. I like this game. A freaking robot. She is kind of robotic. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. I'm cringing so much. Dude, I'm cringing so much it hurts. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. What type of name is that? Van the Man. My jaw can't handle the amount of cringe. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. I'm glad to know. Ahem, Man. Holy shit, she's evil. What does that look? She wants to murder us. Please tell me he doesn't say everything twice. Oh, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. You rang? You rang? I'm gonna lose it. I think I'm gonna lose it. I can't handle this game. I want to see what Ban glutes. I think I can see them. Sorry, I was eating KFC. It's okay. I missed some of it. You didn't miss much. Don't worry. What time it is? What's good, CC? Hey, move the burger. No, the glutes are specifically for me, Zaddy. I'm not moving. Look. Tea time. Is he a Joe star? Okay. You've never been sure of what your augment is. What their argument is. But as long as you've known them, Ashley, Van Van, and Van Van. Van Van is like... Okay. Have been just as close to you as Miriam. But substantially more devious. Look like siblings? You think so? What is that belt? That belt's massive. He's off-brand JoJo. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. I'd love to give her a better voice. Or maybe hire us as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just no time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. How'd you make that noise? The noise threw me off guard. I do not have the right voice. Well, I probably do. See you later, losers. Holy shit. Why is he on my screen? As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. He is a little iPad kid. Why is the spring interrupting me? Ew. Pop? There's too many characters. It's sticky. He's probably like 3 foot tall. Maybe. I don't know what voice to give him. I don't have a voice. Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you. I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Holy shit. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Holy shit, what is this school? I think we could maybe get a better school that's not 3 days long. Hi, Pop. I'm derpy-burger. So, are you going to make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you.
Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? That's good, Suki. I mean, we are in a college. I think this is university. This is college. Maybe he's just like, a little person. Hope you're having a good day, Suki. Maybe, just maybe. I mean, he doesn't really have the features for it, but just maybe. Just, Miriam, can we check your folders? Can you check your hard drive? I think it's just you. 100%. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. The other students wonder and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium. I'm gonna read that as pandemonium. At the front of the class, adorable. Sparkles. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark, bark. Now quiet down, everyone. I don't know what voice to give a dog. Are we serious right now?
Why is the voice changer on? Who is unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? He seems French. This is like a bad trip. Don't take shrooms while playing this dating sim. You'll regret it.
Must be Sparkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL.
Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little and fluffy, but I still demand respect, Woof. If he's gonna woof at every sentence, he better. I expect him to, actually. I'm not even gonna complain about it. What a cute dog is our professor. This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog. Stream did not approve of the dog as a professor, I guess. Stream did not like it. Not one bit. Quite intriguing, actually. It's the best school ever. I guess only a dog knows capable of picking up all the nuance of fine dining. Out of nowhere. Colonel Sanders, 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 Colonel Sanders. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as you swirl of cherry blossom petals fall the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then he walks in. Yeah, woo, yeah, baby. This is what I've been waiting for. I love you, Colonel. He walks in. Colonel Sanders. You immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Oh, he's a student here? Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. I was expecting him to be a teacher. Really? I guess it would be weird then, huh? That's valid. Valid. It's him.
It's him. It's...
If it makes you... Well, if it is... Look... Woof, 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 woof. Well, if it... Well, if... Why can't I read? If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog. Before he could finish his sentence. What? Harland? Harland. Please call me Colonel. What to give him? Please. No. There's too many people in this game. I can't handle it. Please, call me Colonel. Oh. Colonel Sanders. A hush murmurs rolled through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you and you're not entirely wrong. Ashley. And this over here must be sweaty sweat a lot. Don't you dare make fun of my king. Van. Maybe we should open that window back up before faucet pits melt into a puddle and evaporate entirely. Are they making fun of him? Or complimenting him by how hot he is? He's quite the cute dog. He's a cute little corgi. Damn.
Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that.
You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class, and what is with all your really weird insults? Are they making fun of me? What is happening? We're just gonna ignore Colonel Sanders? Sanders?
Besides, when Derpy could sweat, it's not gross, it's beautiful. Look at that shimmer.
I think after today, we're gonna have to draw lines with Miriam. We're gonna get some boundaries. Take a moment to clean yourself up. Oh, I was sweating because of Colonel Sanders. No, that's valid. Passive aggressive compliments. She's too freaky. It's a good thing you didn't forget about the deodorant this morning. This classroom is hot, hot, hot. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and get some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy of Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. That'd be good. Doki Doki Literature Club is so good. I think that's the only other dating sim I played. I'm not sure. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges wait you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really adorable tiny foods. They found dead. Yeah, too bad this game isn't long enough. Doki Doki Literature Club is so long. And when it's all said and done, there will be a battle. Oh wait, you might get the bloodshed you want. You will lift your sporks and complete the broomy cooking arena. Gonna eat people. That's all. I mean, he's a talking dog. What does he eat? Just then, another student enters the classroom. No, please, no more. Please, I'm running out of voices. The professor's rousing speech. Student. Okay. Hi, guys. Sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet. Quiet. No, I fucked up my voices. Too late, class. Too late is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue, you're going to be the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right class? That horror Scooby... no, I haven't. I've not seen that horror Scooby-Doo animation. Maybe. Don't you recognize me? This is my third year in this school. With you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled. If you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clark made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. The chicken buttery glaze is crazy. But Velma remembers that Scooby is adorable. Oh. Abnormal. That might sound familiar. Yes, Milky Moo, we're playing Colonel Sanders, the dating sim. And thank you for the likes, I appreciate it. I didn't read the name. You turn to see the students Sprinkle and referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. What? Clank, clank, buzzer. Give me a second. Where is it? So I can get this in window mode. I don't like those emotes. Well, okay, give me a second. Load settings. Door to speed full screen. Okay, I got an idea. Here. So I could freely, like, change out of voices here. Where is it? Where is it? What's good, Sukaraga? Give me a second. I want to change what this is seeing. Oh, shoot. I don't like that. Damn it. Okay, oh well. Full screen. I want to be able to go like
this without buzzer. I want to be able to do that without it all tapping. But I think we're stuck with that.
The class bursts into laughter. Oh, like you rascals. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You can smell that off me? Should be taking better care of yourself. Picture in the background? That looks familiar. Oh, that looks like the 10 minutes guy on CBS. Well, thank you, Sakura. I appreciate the following. Let me give you a bite. No. My bad. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. How can he smell? Too sleepy, might leave. That's okay, Nevea. If you gotta go, don't keep yourself up. I appreciate you for stopping by. How does he smell that I have a lack of diet? Yummy. You take better care of yourself. Oh, this dog. We've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. Wait, you decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? You're telling me we have beef treats, a rubber ball, and chicken snack. Why don't we just have these in our pocket? Chicken? We think of chicken? Chicken. I am thinking chicken. Rubber ball. He probably will think that's offensive. Beef treat, chicken snack. I guess we'll go with chicken. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkles eye go wide and he locks onto it. It's gonna attack now? His favorite. Well. I think there might be some competition for new star students. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving her hands slick with a coat of warm doggy drool. Ah, nasty. Brush the fuck out of that dog. You see the other students. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they want to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Thank you, Zaddy. I appreciate the lurk. Well, that's a life lesson right there. Always carry dog treats on you, I guess. Who knew, huh? Ooh. No, he better give me an A. He's a teacher, goddammit. Where's my A? Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to amazing possibilities of culinary adventure. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only two options remain. Oh, I don't have the voice changer on. Oh, it crashed. Use the Coke as a weapon. No, it didn't crash. No, it didn't crash. My bad, my bad. I was just getting the voice changer ready. It, what's it called? It, Hey, Derpy-kun, there's still seats here. It seems to me that no one has claimed this seat next to me if you're interested. Oh. I just realized that. Well, we do. I'm thinking we take Colonel Sanders' seat. Weirdly enough, I don't know why he's offering it to us, but by Colonel Sanders, my best friend. Oh, they really gotta rub it in, don't they? They're gonna make you feel bad because they know everyone's gonna go for Colonel Sanders. Two good options, but which will you choose? I will sit by Colonel Sanders. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. But he didn't bring anything with him. Fascinating. We are his Pookie Bear. He loves us. Thank you for offering me the seat. Why is he in that pose? I've only had 2 rules. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can. And do it the best you can. It's the only way. You ever get that feeling of accomplishing something? That's so inspiring. Are we going to respond? A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you settle your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast. It's time for a pop quiz. Yeah, quiz. A quiz about me. What? Why is it about him? This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life as at culinary school. Keep your knife sharp and focus sharper. Here comes question 1. If the train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Mad depends to extremely looking at you, Pop. Doesn't matter at all. Well, I assume it's extremely look at you, Pop. Is it actually about Pop? Or Bob? How does he not know his own name, by the way? Okay, I guess we'll go with that one. That's right. Forest is a tree, so chicken is to... What are these questions? Forest is to tree, as chicken is to a slam dunk, night vision goggles, feather. I'm gonna, I assume feather. But if it was night vision goggles, I would be surprised. There's always no feather. There's always no feather. Or slam dunk? Wait, maybe slam dunk, because chicken's a good thing. I'm thinking slam dunk. Fuck it. That's wrong. Oh. Well, it was probably feathered then. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork? Oversized fork? Only a spoonful? A meat tenderizer? I'm assuming it's spork, right? That'd be weird if it wasn't. That's right. Let's go. I'm the goat. What food is best for a broken heart? Camel meat? Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. A pancake that looks like a silly face. Ooh, that's a tough answer. I'm thinking this one or this one. A silly face pancake or something with love. That's probably the love one. That's right. Let's go. I'm so smart. Is Sprinkles a good boy? No, he's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He is the best boy. That's right. Let's go. Like the pancake one. Pancake could have been a good option. Let's go 4 out of 5. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I wish you told me what the right answer was for that wrong one. Oh, fuck. 4 out of 5. Only one wrong. That's not too shabby. You might just do alright, kid. Look up to see Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He nods with approval. Let's go. We got Colonel Sanders' approval, which is simply better. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Ooh, wowie, mowie, zowie. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant that you've ever eaten at. Looks like McDonald's. It makes sense that school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Eating is very important. Never forget not to eat. A delicious fragment wafts through the room as... Jesus. The room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Miriam, you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? Why is he just carrying a bag and a juice box all the time? No, I just want to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy. I'd like to make an announcement. Yes, anything for you, Colonel Sanders. Anything for you. Yes, Kay, yes. It could be a snack. Hey, it's about lunch. Everyone cheers. Woo, yeah, woo. Oh, I cheered too early. Damn. But shh. Lunch. Poor student. You think that's his legal name? Why doesn't he? No, the game would be funnier if he had a name tag that said Bob on it. He doesn't even have a name tag. She said shh. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smell. That must be the smell I smelled. Give me a second. Is it not working? What the hell? Oh, it's not working. That is awkward. Nothing likes to work, huh? You ever notice that? Nothing ever works. Give me a second. Okay. Sound is off. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Jesus. That must be the smell I smelled. Oh, it's too late. Indeed! That smell. You hold your breath waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? This is... Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. Oh, that sounds so good. The aroma envelops you and you begin to feel warm and safe. Oh, you know what's really good? Like the spicy chicken sandwiches out of KFC. Those are really good. Oh, and their giant bags of soda. I thought that was cute. I like that you can get those. It kind of like waters down and definitely shook, but I think the bag is silly. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. He's such a genius. Oh, he's so hot and handsome too. And a genius. And another genius. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. Is it just for everyone in the class? For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. But my calculations, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavor. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But I'm not doing this voice right. I am actually scuffing it so bad. But that's all I'll say about that. Oh, what, you think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Nah, dude. Nah. I'm just drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is a poison. Got him? Don't you dare ever disrespect them again. What is that face? He looks around nervous to see if anyone else is laughing at his slick burn. You really got the whole squad laughing, huh? You want to see what Zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Wonderful. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew that moment that only the hand of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. Hands off, that's my man. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Try to take... That's my man. What is she doing? I like those chicken thighs. Can I get a set, please? Well, Van the man. If you don't want any, I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I guess I'll try it. Our man. Colonel Sanders is ours. Holy shit, his hair went straight up. He takes one bite and his eyes glow wide. He starts contouring his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilarant and act he's for everyone. You're right, he is. Colonel Sanders is for everyone. We all eat his chicken. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket. Why is bucket in quotations? And sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transport you into another dimension. Alone with your taste buds gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify each flavor. Savor the moment and everything that is telling you about Colonel Sanders. Sanders' culinary heart. Swim towards the light. You get some weird emotes. Love, I'm much love. Did I lay down? Well, welcome back, Zaddy. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. I kind of want to do that. But are we seriously trying to identify 11 flavors? Oh, thank you. I appreciate the love. Means a lot. Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Ooh, I kind of want to go with that one. Swim towards the light. Thanks, of course, you're welcome. Swim towards the light. I almost want to go towards the light. But let's try to learn about Colonel Sanders' heart. The flavor in your mouth are beautiful. Flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure and heavenly. What a guy. Alone with this flavor, you see something that only you can be described as love. For a man, for a flavor, are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smells ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wonder if I could take this time to talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. That's exactly what's on that chicken. How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a few combination of flavors that I will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. Chef zone. Goddamn, you're right. You're goddamn right. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. I've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Why is his face disgusted? Why does he have disgust on his face? He is not happy that we tried to get a secret. You know, actually, I went to a convention one time, and someone dressed up as sexy Colonel Sanders. It was actually phenomenal. It was an amazing cosplay. He's falling for you. Yeah, that's why he's so disgusted. He's very disgusted. He's clearly not giving it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel. Shouldn't learning be fun? Aw. You're all crazy here. You've got moxie. I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone and then leans in. Is he going to give us a kiss? You can tell his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient. But you can't tell. I use, like, is it like a steam spoiler? No, it's not. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Do we know what all 12 flavors of seasoning is in KFC chicken? Do we know? Do we really know? I mean, 12 is a lot. Wow. You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. Is it love? While we're wrapped up in a huge revelation, you notice Colonel Sanders has disappeared. He just gets Thanos snapped. Where'd he go? While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. How'd he just like disappear like that? He's magical. The quad? What the fuck is a quad? You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in a quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. Oh, this is my voice. I dare say, the biggest. I'll leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Oh, is it? It might be 11, actually. I thought it was 12 spices. Or is it 11? Shit. The quad is like a courtyard. Okay. I figured that much. Alone together for the first time, you figure out how... You figure it out. It's the perfect moment to show your personality to him. You neg him... You mean beg? You beg him to show your own strength. Never heard of that word. Wow. Him with a big idea to addition your traditional ingredient is really spice things up. Be modest but thoughtful. Ooh. Him with a big idea to really spice things up. No, because if I tell him he has such a big ego, if I tell him an additional ingredient, he'll be like, he'll push us away. Nevaeh, that's a good question. Well, what time is it for you right now? Be modest but thoughtful. 7 in the morning. Oh wow, it's the same time for me. Holy shit. 2 in the morning, but I started late today because I've been starting later. God, I wish I was consistent. Oh, let's just say 5 in the morning. That works most. Yeah, sometimes. Lately I've been starting later though. Bad habit. It's a bad habit. You know what? I'll be modest but thoughtful. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoy your food. Oh. Now you've got his attention. The flavors are complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate your compliment, derpy-kun. Oh god. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know, we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. He loves us already. We should head back inside. The next lesson is about to start soon. You step into a massive cooking arena where the afternoon session will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Ooh, this will be fun. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no. We have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not gonna blow anything except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature. Adorably tiny food creations. Oh, she's already crying. She got the waterworks. Jesus. Is all she good at is making tiny food? Yeah, I'd be worried too. Okay. Welcome students to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Ooh. Ooh. Jesus, we go straight to Colonel? We don't even get the option? I feel a little bad. Make me feel bad. I have a breakdown. Oh, look, she's already crying. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is me and you. If that wasn't clear. Jesus. Want to be my partner? Sure, derpy-kun. I'll prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Maria was left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Oh god. Hello, new partner. Like, beep boop. Oh my, oh my, two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. I quit that in there. Yeah, I feel a little bad, but like, you know, Colonel Sanders, like, it looks like you have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. What do you want to ask? Who do you want to ask to be Mareem's partner? Yeah, I think we're gonna keep her 10 feet away from Pop. So she's stuck with the weird robot. Sorry, Pop, but I think Mareem will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay. I already ain't. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. Look at Clank. Look, he's so excited. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Clank, you're so silly. You're such a goofy goober. Hold on there, fellow. We don't even know our assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Aww. Bzz. Tissue? I hardly know you. Ha ha. Ah. Huh. This game is sure something, huh? Oof. Clank judders and panel shakes loose. You got the impression that... Oh, fuck. My bad. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flint to make a fire. Flint and steel! Sorry. Bad habit. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Oh, he's gonna like that one. Steak tartar seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. Is that true? Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. He's gotta... For some reason, I want to do the octopus one. But... I'll be back at 5. Alrighty, bye Nevaeh. Sleep well. Oh, lucky I'm sleepy as heck. Your mother's mashed potatoes. He's gonna like the mashed potatoes. Oh, there he goes. He's already pulsating with hearts. Just as Colonel Sanders in real life would. He would definitely do that. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, and comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes. And gravy? And gravy. I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Look like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? Where's his cooking partners? Mind your own business, wench. Sanders' heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off my man. Did someone call for... Does he just come in with his own music? He didn't do that before. I was not expecting this. Hey, this is kind of sick though. This is good music. Oh no, geez, man. While I'm over here crushing derpy streams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Fuck. Oh, she became a man at the end there. Colonel Sanders returns arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. I love cooking. Oh, howdy there. Ashley, Ven. Are you working in a quartet instead of a duo now? Actually, no. It looks like derpy-burger-highlights struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs. These young amateur chefs need a lot of monitoring. Oh, Jesus, mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe a day you might be able to give up on level. Haha, doubt it. Gives him the wanky kissy face. Don't be rude, man. Firstly, I don't know how much longer I can take this. I'm gonna bust. I have no doubts whoever the Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creation worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was absolutely particular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner to you. I can't do it. I can't do this voice anymore. It's gonna kill me. I don't know what I said. What did she say? This thing might be position itself at your station. I think I'm getting lightheaded. Ashley, can you stop talking, please? Oh, now he's mad. Do you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. Being over dramatic. I'm just being over dramatic. You're being over dramatic. It just makes sense. Oh, why is this epic music still playing? Van's gone. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear, she's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. She's after our man. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Hurry, Colonel Santa's hunks of hunks in your time of need. What the fuck's hunks of hunks? Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. Oh. Welcome in, Moonbear. Yes, we're dating Colonel Sanders. Why would I turn to Miriam? Don't we love Colonel Sanders? Oh, I didn't stream yesterday, Moon, so you didn't miss anything. It's okay. I took yesterday break so I could watch the show. Oh, thank you, Moon. I appreciate it. I appreciate the King Art. Do you love Colonel Sanders? I love Colonel Sanders. We're going to turn to Colonel. No, you didn't. I figured it. I need to watch the show after I finished all the games. I'm here to learn and express myself via my cuisine, not bicker cuisine, not bicker permadonnas. The show is good. I'll watch season 2. They gave one thing bothered me a little bit. They gave Lady a new background and a new name, or a name. Which, the show is canon, by the way, so I don't know why they would do that. Oh, thank you. What is that? Strawberry puff? Is that heart cake? What is that? Otherwise, I'll watch season 2. It left off at a interesting ending. So hopefully it's good. I don't know how long. Maybe give it a year. It's not no Invincible, so you can't compete with the GOAT. Partners are chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? Give me a second. The music's so loud. What's up, Fred? Ooh, swimming? Oh, I love swimming. I appreciate you for stopping by. I hope you have fun swimming. Don't drown. Don't crash. I don't know how you do that in a pool, but don't do it. I love swimming. Swimming's so fun. I will. Thank you. I will have a good stream. Pretty good so far. Dating Colonel Sanders is awesome. Who knew? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I choose Colonel Sanders and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements from contract to handshakes. I took on Derpy as my partner for this activity. Now I stand by it. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Derpy-kun's natural talent or their loyalty. Be defeated. Holy shit. She just curb stomped the fuck out of Ariel. Whatever her name was. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles to hope that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. What? He's not even here. Why would he give him a compliment? What? Look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot this entire time. Affected by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It says your natural passion guided you through it in steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. That's crazy. I know. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a soothed brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. It looks alright. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The result looks spectacular. Granny would be proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab onto it, but he does immediately let go. Doesn't. The two of you stand holding the same spork. This place is really obsessed with sporks. And for a small moment, all the madness and pressure in his crazy world stops. Your eyes lock and the moment is electric. Time stands still. Jesus Christ. Too much. Too much. If you love something, set it free. What? Why'd he say that? Together you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and list heaping sporkful up. I swear they put in spork just to fuck with me. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. She does look evil. And then filled with rage, and without knowing, you fling spork full of mashed potatoes right at Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. What? Without thinking? Why? Man, do something, do something! Scooping full of fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy, realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with this much love and integrity? Oh. Uh-oh. Hold right there, derpy-coon. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I'd expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it from where it lands. From where it lands. Can I? Has potatoes face? Get the fuck out of here, Pop. Holy shit. The dog is about to eat him. Van Baden rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Oh, what the? Oh, that's sick. He would have that. Oh, look, that's the octopus we were going to make. I forgot the voice I gave Van Baden. Oh, fuck. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Glazed upon my specially braised tentacle of octopus with my silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a battle axe forged by my supreme chef ancestors. That's sick. You know, I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. You've joined me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look with envy. The interrupting student rushes the Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed. We may have turned it the process. The results could be toxic. Oh, he does not look good. Too late. It's been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! Holy shit. It killed him. Where I could find some fan art. You know, it's definitely somewhere. You know, I think this is actually like against like the laws of the school. If you, I think it's in the book somewhere. If you like, I think it's Rule 34 of the book. Do not kill students. If you look up ban Rule 34, I think you might find some fan art. Thoughts? That's crazy. I can't believe he just killed him. Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. Oh. Oh, when you look back at the plate, the rest of it's gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slipped up by Pop's mouth. Let's go, Pop's dead. Pops winces in pages for a moment, then almost immediately back on his oblivious self. What? Oopsie.
Oopsie.
Oopsie. Tastes like poison. Just gather watch Pop's final moment, shocked as frozen the whole crowd. They're motionless in stature. Oh, you didn't die? Oh. Class bell rings, disrupts the moment, and snapping him back to reality, this appear the Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things despite obvious dangers inoculated him against poison of all kinds. What? He's just immune to every type of poison because he's curious about food? Fuck you, Pops. I'm not sure the professor is here. Make enough money. Hello. I've turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you shake it up, that really annoyed the student. All of his nonsense. Colonel Sanders approaches you. Dude, what if we feed him some of our mashed potatoes and he comes back to life? I'm sorry. I had to go through that. Let me walk you home. Oh, I'm sorry. You had to go through that. Let me walk you home. What? Like for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building is taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. What did you make me look up? Oh, you did? That wasn't me. Must have been a different derpy burger. Right now, we're busy trying to have fun with Colonel Sanders. Must have been the wind. Must have been. Those mashed potatoes. You made a class potato. Before you go, before you go on, I want you to know you're not a great representation of my skills. Oh, they're not. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Taste them. It reminded me why I became passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you developed feelings for him. God damn this game. Colonel Sanders. This game. This godforsaken game. Yes, derpy-coon. There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was a boy, I had a dream that one day I'd be the greatest chef of the world ever seen. And why is he here? Took me a second, but we're in the middle. Like, get out. Get the fuck out of here. And every day since, I've been working hard that dream. Day and night. Never stopping, never resting. Also, lifting a lot of weights. Like, so many weights. We should follow our dreams, like, with most of our hearts. that our souls may grant them, like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you. Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are you forgetting what you're cooking? Literally killed a guy. You can't prove that. You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're all about me. Me. I'm the hero. Spork monster. Oh my fucking god. This godforsaken game. Please put me out of my misery. The spork monster is here to fight a hero. It's fucking spork monster. Uh-oh, Man's scared. I think the fridge door opened. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me? Just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with other chefs on an emotional level. That's crazy. I just realized it didn't interrupt us. Me afraid. Be very afraid of me because I'm a monster, see? He looks like a mashed up KFC biscuit. There's sporks out of him. Is he rhyming on purpose or is that just a coincidence? Before you can discuss syntax any further. It's a turn-based fighting sequence. What will you do? It's a turn-based game. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with love. Cook with love does what damage? The attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. Yeah. His mouth, you take 1 damage. Oh god. Decide to go to the attack. It worked last time, right? Cook with love. That's 1 damage. How much? Spork Monster won't forget this. He's very mad. He has no love in his life. Spork Monster is really feeling threatened by your attack. Spork Monster focused their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth herself. They grow large and more intimidating. How will you respond? Attack. So I go that attack. Your attack will use. Cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. At this rate, the semester will probably be over before this fight is. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Spork Monster is no quitter, buffed up. Ready to rumble. They go on the attack once again. Uh-oh. Spork Monster uses utility utensil. You take 2 damage from the attack. Jesus. Take more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. How much damage can we take? Decide to go on the attack again. Cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for his ultimate attack. Rounded edge. Vile, your reign of terror stops here. Pro Santa summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Holy shit, 1,000? High power pinch! Does he get naked? Pinch does 10 damage. Oh. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. Oh, I see. Dude, he looks funny as fuck. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy. Finish him, spare the wretched beast. Maybe he could give us something. Maybe he could kill Van. You managed to tamp down your disgust at the sight of the gnarly beast. long enough to realize that he is still a living creature with pure soul, deserves your pity, not your wrath. Be gone, beast. You don't dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this and certainly won't be back like you said. Oh, thank God. Praise the Lord. Spork Monster scuttles off into the night. Yeah, we won! You defeated monster. The defeated monster left behind a special item. Oh. Appears to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection is much more. Ooh. There's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. Last name to have signed it out is Borko? Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumped up to standing quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hand. As you get down to the battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Not any energy, keep your eyes open. Darkness overtakes you. Holy shit, he carried his home. I'm dripping. Cheese. Imagine if Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you didn't know if you could make it without him. What a guy. What a great guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. A single word? You feel your cover. Holy shit, can I stop yawning? Feel your cover being pulled over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my colonel. In your dreams, you're together, but Colonel Sanders. So close, but so far. Back to it. In your dreams, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there. Instructing your love dreams are weird. Yeah, why is the dog there? Zzz. Oh my god, everyone's there. Even student. Dead student. Wake up on day 2 and attempt to process the wild vision you had. Are they memories or premonitions? Premonitions. There's a secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusted you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. You can tell her about your encounter with Spork Monster. She launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Plank. She likes the robot. I told you that magazine article. It wasn't lying. I knew it was gonna happen. Women love robots more than men in 2025. This is the year I told you guys. Like, don't believe me. They're all calling me a schizo. Like him? Like? I know it sounds like I'm moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like. 5 seconds. 5 goddamn seconds.
Oh, whoopsies. That's the wrong thing. We got to talking after class, and he actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders.
Uh-oh. Like good things, right?
Did you know Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school?
No, but that does make complete sense. Like, of course Colonel Sanders is popular. Like, who doesn't love Colonel Sanders?
Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king of the school he didn't even go to. It was also convertible that he himself rode in the front of the homecoming parade.
Damn, he is that popular. He maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be the best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. We almost admitted love to Colonel Sanders last night. We are not taking it slow. Not slow at all.
You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student, attended University of Cooking School Academia of Learning. You're a thing now.
We definitely connected yesterday.
Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess?
Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. Wow, self-motivation. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real? Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up.
A secret ingredient?
Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Dramatic echo. Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing.
So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in a botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me about his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals. And that if I told him a big favor, if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own.
Please, Miriam, don't tell me.
So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with him, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted.
I think you're being very liberal of the meaning of spices here. What does that mean?
Whatever. Anyhow, we both shared interest in cooking. So we stayed in touch, like pen pals. I bet you would have loved to know more about new spices. Why is she making that face?
Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Fibber. Don't tell her. Please don't tell her. I swear to God, if we fucking tell her, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Please, please, please. It'd mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders.
Oh, thank God we get the option. Tell her the ingredient Colonel Sanders tells her. Make up a fake ingredient. What do you think? You should protect Colonel Sanders' secret. Yeah, we gotta protect Colonel Sanders alive. What are we even doing? Or share with your bestie. Make up a fake ingredient. You quickly think of fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about... It was Eye of Newt. I know. Sounds like some kind of witch potion, but that... What can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Her eyes lit up and imagined such a thing and figure out what you've satisfied her. Curious. And she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Or you can ask her to confirm she was definitely not texting secrets to other people. You're interrupted? Wind rushes, cherry blossoms, petals fall in the air. Oh, who could it be? Who could it possibly be? Colonel Sanders on a horse. He arrived on time this time, at least. Stand back and Myers majestic. We'll run to him. We'll run to him. Said that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are, you'd have to run to him. Surely he'll sweep up under the back of his stallion. They'll ride away together. That'll show her good. Hey, Colonel. My Colonel. However, your sudden movement surprised the horse. And it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. Push you to blow completely, knocks you out cold. Why would we go behind the horse? Are we stupid? In the darkness, you see a vision. Ooh, derpy good. I'm here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It's important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end. So you know it's serious. I've been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you could save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... Huh. Weird. Before you could continue, you suddenly awake. Oh, jeez. You awake to find Colonel Sanders standing to you. Or tending to you. As here, he roused you back to life with this satchel of secret recipes. Oh, like snapping like fuck, what's it called? A stick or something like a like cinnamon stick. Or is that just his natural seasoned musk? You telling me he smells like chicken all the time? I didn't think of that. I did not think of that. Now you put smell in my head. Why does he have a watch? Compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes. Lean in for a kiss. No. What type of options is that? Maybe he shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know? Yeah, no shit. It's hard to say who is in the wrong here. One thing is for sure that Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. Yeah, what a guy. That horse has beautiful shoes. They could feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressed into my face. Oh, he got hearts again. That's good to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you could see your 2 rivals, Ashley and Van, are doing something bad. By the way, they're hiding, you know. It must be really bad. Yeah, what the fuck could they be doing? Like counterfeiting receipts bad. Experimenting the restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad. Try and peek over Van's hulking shoulders. They are quite masculine. But he sees you coming. Whoa, whoa there. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Tell them to stop acting immature, act like you're not interested in them, but really try to get a closer look. Jesus, she's evil. Sit near the rivals, but you leave your back turned to them. Even hear Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, you notice you eavesdropping. You try to cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. It's time for class. You're distracting the rest of us who wants to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules. Fuck. I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes patience. Finish. I don't know what that word is. What's good, Sukaraga? I need some water. Oh. That voice is killing me. You're good. That's good to hear. I'm getting lightheaded. Who knew talking a girly voice made you feel like shit? Okay. Back to it. And it doesn't. To use a little evil? He's probably Dio's descent or something. Like, what is he doing here? He's like if Bucci and Dio could have a baby. Very interesting. You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding and you instantly recognize it. It's a book just like one you found after you encounter with the spork monster. Wait, how did I get that? It's that same book that I found last night in the quad. Actually, immediately elbows Van, who's hiding the book behind his back. You don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom and its content is secret. Is it multiple or do they steal the book? Kind of confused now. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book? They've got Pop pinned to the wall and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. Very interesting. Poor Pop. They're playing. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, 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 beep. Click must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls over Van's meaty foot. You can do that? What is his head? Does he have a backboard? Hey, watch out. You bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him? He didn't do anything. Buzz womp. Buzz womp. Who do you... Oh. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such a language. Not even from Stand Mixer. Womp. Now your mother... Oh, your mother was a Stand Mixer. Well, I mean, he made the noises for me. Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van, sending him flying across the room. Uh-oh. Protect me, Colonel Sanders! These crazed men are about to come to blows? I think it must be over for me, but I'm not interested in either of them. What? We don't want you. Ashley's tone was completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelash at Colonel Sanders. Surely she must know that This is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena, at least, or don't, honestly. What do I care? I've got softy career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. And then Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He panting, which doesn't seem like abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Why is he panting? Weird corgis, man. Student. No. Wait. What the fuck voice did I give the dog again? Okay. Students. Please take... No. Please take your seats. Nope, that's not... How'd I do it? Fuck. I apologize for my late arrival. There we go. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are just very tired. But I'm here now and hope you're ready to learn. Also, too either. Rub his furry dog belly, he loves it. Sprinkle stops in his tracks and sniffs it. The air around you, something has him in a trance. Weird. It's a scent salt from Colonel Sanders. Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Interesting. Down, boy, down. Off open. Fuck is that word? Intriguing. That command shouted by Colonel Sanders has snapped Sparkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. Sorry, I just got a little carried away. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the Gold Master, your favorite fowl? The chicken? Is that like the scientific term for chicken? My favorite fowl. What's a foul? I thought that was a football term. You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly you do. Which is why 1778, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. What? Okay. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. Oh, wonderful. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of fruit in front of you. Oh, that'd be good. Naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter. Which item do you want to sample? A glass of water, a shimmering pepper, a dog biscuit. You know, I want to pick dog biscuit. I think he might get mad at me. A dog biscuit? I was thinking dog biscuit. But why is a dog biscuit on the... Shimmering pepper, a glass of water. Why would I want to sample the glass of water? I guess we'll go dog biscuit. They make the answer so blatantly obvious it hurts. Except for that one question. I don't know what the answer to that was. Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit tree is made by Sprinkles. An example of his own culinary talent, perhaps? You reach out for it when... Huh? Sprinkles jumps onto you and bites your cooking apron. What kind of monster would steal a dog's favorite biscuit? I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Your apron is left in tatters. The entire class looks at you in horror as you fall unconscious from the embarrassment. Never even got to taste it. Is this the end? Colonel Sanders, save me. You fade into the darkness, but something is there. The spork monster? Why is the spork monster back? Sporko? What are you doing here? What voice did I give him? It's not your time. It's not your time. I don't know why I give him this accent, but now we got this accent. My friend, your act of kindness has not been forgotten. You watch as your apron magically repairs itself. You don't have to live in the embarrassment anymore. Oh, W. Thank you, my friend. Wherever you are. Wonderful. Which item? So if I didn't decide to save the monster, would it? If I decided not to save the monster, would that not have happened? Which item do you want to sample? I'll do shimmering pepper like I wanted. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in the most eye-catching way. Shimmering pepper. Absolutely goddamn right. So naturally, you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend, ooh. This guy again. I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is, as I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, you must do. I think I've got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through to fulfill the prophecy. I think I'm cooked. You must. You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh, man. Oh, man. You come to find that everyone else is staring at you. That pepper was... Oh, that pepper was the last kind on earth, and now is gone forever. Think for yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. Jesus Christ. We all make mistakes. I'm sure I'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Is I really supposed to take the water? Fuck. I'm cooked. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timing competitive cook-off. Level theatrics of these two is off the charts. Demand they stop wasting everyone's time. Set up and tell them you're on. Man, I just want to tell them to fuck off. Really. Like, kind of, like, really badly. Step up. But, I guess I'll tell them they're on. But what if they probably rig it somehow, huh? And if I tell them to fuck off, they're gonna be like, you scared? Ugh. The outcomes, decisions. I'll tell them they're on. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with your fools before I set my lunch down on it, so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool. The fool. I don't know why I said that. Good one, Van. I like your gumption. Derpy-cood. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach the boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Sprinkles, you're a bad dog. I'm gonna say it. You're a bad dog. Surely put a stop to this madness. Now, students. Please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Sportsing? Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. It's not until you turn on the timer. God damn it, Sprinkles. You are no help. Just then a huge light blasted in your face, flashed the word timer ready. This godforsaken game, I swear. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. Arrgh. I stand corrected. The hard way, building solidly a foundation of confidence cannot be swept away. That's a original quote by me. In case anyone was wondering, I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a dominoes formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will definitely defeat you myself. You had his chicken and you had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on one day, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Oh shit, what temperature to boil at? Oh. Ice boils. Lead on. Fuck! Spikes. What are you thinking, Derpy to get you in the game? Celsius. Fahrenheit Celsius. Fuck. I forgot. Oh man, I went to culinary school too. Or class. God damn it. Glug glug. Get your head in the game. Fuck. You're gonna need to season the chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. 10, 11. I guess it is 11. How many herbs and spices did he say you use? 10 or 11. Fuck. That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed the right direction. I thought it was 12. My bad. Tail wagging intensifies. Now you got some of the basic steps. It's time to elevate your craft. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. With an office of flavor, trust, gratitude, trust. That's wrong. Oh my god, how am I supposed to know that? System, you have to close live for 5 seconds. You almost got me, notification. You almost got me. You're a sneaky little bastard. You know that? You almost got me. For 5 minutes? 5 minutes is too long. That's way too long. Notification 088. And then stream crashes. What a coincidence, huh? What a coincidence. That's a funny little coincidence. That's wrong. I'm begging you, get it together. Get it? I'm a dog. It's never the wrong time for some dog jokes. What? What dog jokes? Like begging? Like dogs beg? What? Next question. Your classmates are rooting for you, but actually is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. Oh, we're losing. We are losing. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on this advice and draw energy from that place. This is... We don't. The game is lying to us. Where did you understand where you come from? A small town where you... We're being chased to board! No! Wait, what? Aru, you try to shut the noise in the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Public. That's wrong? What? Don't make me get the spray bottle. Is this the end? Yep. Try again. Finance can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. Ugh. God damn it. Cook off. Shut up. I'm not reading all this again. God damn it. A 10-second timer to read all that? Are we serious right now? Just try it again. Whatever. Celsius. That's right. But how would you have gotten into the school without knowing that? Oh, boo. When it gets to rub my fur belly, let that entice off from. I'm not even gonna care if voices right now. I'm too locked in an intense battle. You're going to need the second 11. I'm not even gonna bother. Fuck the roleplay. Gratitude, trust, vigilance, gratitude. That's right. You never know the opportunity to hoping for you succeed. Your guardians are rooting for you. Actually, they're simply stronger and faster than you. It's still the same dialogue, even though I've gotten all three right. Small town. That's right. That's where you shot. Now you're not gonna miss it. Aroo! Trying to shut out the noise in the arena. Focus on your cooking. Bubbling, sizzling. That's wrong. Okay, so it's silence. Weird. Don't make me get the spray bottle. Next question. You notice color sandals out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Derpy Code. Hell yeah. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you make you totally forget what you're doing. Oh shit. All you think about is Colonel Sanders. God damn it, Colonel Sanders. Get out of my head. Get out. Wait, what? Colonel Sanders face on mine. What? What are you thinking you're minding the competition? That wasn't a... Stand in the dessert aisle and only dessert cookbooks. What do you take? What a hunk. No, get out of my head. I know, right? You know what? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge you're falling behind? Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders walking to the beach. What are these Colonel Sanders questions? What's the crust picture fried chicken that allocated baked biscuits? Woof woof. You're really struggling to keep up. Your next station over actually has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. You got a tiny top boosted dough. Stand makes sure you do. The crowd gasps. Yikes. You know, you love nothing more than seeing a fellow apprentice utilized in a kitchen battle, and sometimes that means sacrificing a personal touch. Or you might not have any hands, but Derpy does. And a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know what they're properly mixing. What? There's an easy way. The hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. Yeah, you're too busy dreaming about Colonel Sanders. You really shove your hand in the mixer and rescue your dough before it's overmixed. You think... If we choose Marie, I wonder how the story would be. Derpy, no! Oh! You're not fast enough and your hands get stuck and immediately crushed by quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use your hands for the rest of the match. Or the rest of your life. Holy shit. Takes his head in shame. Holy shit. What you often find is the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. The battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. You still have to bake it. Sweetheart, look at your hands. You simply can't go on. Oh, too bad. And here I was, complimented with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No. It would be fair to compete the two. To account for Derpy-kun's injury. See Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. With blood all over it? But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm sweet, sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under the white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delight, taking you on a journey of flavor. It tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Derpy-kun to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Clearly just making fun of us. You know, it'd be crazy. It'd be crazy, fuck, what was I saying? It was, if this was like, fuck, what's it called? Food Wars? If this was more like Food Wars. I mean, it's kind of the same thing. Maybe it's only because it has food involved, but, I mean, close enough. How's it going to melt away, revealing ingredients hidden within? Ooh. Inside you find a delicate fried cheese croquette. Atop a sliced honeycomb ice cream, 2 days tender nougat, and pearls of berry gilly. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed, as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you hee. As he places the sauce covered with fingers on his, Ashley leans over and whispers something in his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage as you feel. Put yourself between Colonel. Well, I have broken hands right now. Have you thought about going to the hospital? Internalize your rage you feel. I'm not really the jealous type, and I don't think she's gonna fall for Ashley. So, internalize. Your rage burns intensely within your eyes. That they burst into flames. Your flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off your face, which means people have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed of your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brows. You run in the quad to be alone. What the fuck? I thought this game's too serious. Beautiful weather feels like an insult inside of you. Storm rages. I don't think standing between them would be better. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that you and Ashley are in love and decide to get married. Wow. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. You know you're hurting right now. Not from the devastating loss, but from that run in the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've ever failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, stressful, successful, and motivated. Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. God, that rich and earnest man. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. As passionate about life, but I've failed as an yeah. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. Mules are donkeys, right? I lost my business partner to a gunfight. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together. which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like a guy could really use a hug. I resolved then. Thank you, SBR. I appreciate the follow. Hang on, let me give you a bite. Yeah.
Nom, 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 nom.
Are you madly in love with Colonel Sanders as I am? Look at that motivation on his face. That pure masculinity. That dedication. He loves chicken. He absolutely loves it. I resolved then, I got the amount of something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. How does he look like he has to shit? One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure, it's honest, it's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I'll create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! What the fuck are you doing here, Pop? Get out of here. Shoo. And he's gone. Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Again? Battle scar from last night. You prepare for the worst. The spork monster. Borko? It is I. I said I wouldn't be back after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe. What do I even give him? I feel like I'm killing my voice here. I mean, you didn't really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say that I wanted to attack you and I apologize. Oh, Sporko. That's his new name. Wait, SBR. Steel Ball Run? Oh, shit. Took me a second. I know that it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Forgot what SBR stood for. Steel Ball Run. Monster problems, am I right? Oh, thanks, Sporko. I think it should be Sporko. I'm glad there are not hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know you're strong and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. Why is the monster giving us life advice? That's my question. He's a school. I wasn't always a sport monster, you see. I did believe it. You were human once? Well, no. I was golden retriever, but I was still a student until one day some mean kids with magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me and I was forever transformed. Magic spellbook? Precisely. I had to pursue a copy of it myself, but somewhere along the way I've lost it and found such a book. I beg you to respect it. We're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sourcing Gilly. If you need me, don't fear, I'll be there. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life, derpy-coon. Together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Go back to the hideaway and we can discuss. First of all, I can imagine Colonel Sanders must be like. But sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside Sanders' home and surrounded by this thing, and you start to feel a special bond with him. He always had that beard. What is that? You went to Egypt? Derpy. It's like... It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day could be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, neither stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavor and texture. Not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. Please, we're not going to have an intimate cooking session with him. Please. Oh, well, that's 100% where this is going, isn't it? Oh, it's 100%. Oh, it's 100%. Oh, my goodness. It might be to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps. Now you've got him right where you want him. You should reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you. We'll reveal it. Why not? I'm not. You could use it at KFC. You decide that you're as ready as you ever to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you... Ah. Indeed, Colonel Sanders, indeed. Oh, shit. I present to you my original coleslaw. Oh, I can't eat coleslaw anymore. Its shredded cabbage disc glisten in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. Magnificent. Together you chow down on this creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. Good offer to make him more, but he seems a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. Go make out with the coleslaw. Realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Found them in various items. They can look closer at each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about Colonel. Okay. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just as the ghost of student pops up. Okay, well, I think that was bound to happen no matter what. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Hey, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window, crack the ghost of student is swept out of the breeze. Tell me that I discovered more about Colonel Sanders. The chicken. Oh, you can't see it, but there's a chicken there. Oh, there it is. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on the corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. That's a live chicken. Taxidermy. Must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. Little note clipped the chicken's foot, the true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. Kentucky has issues. Is that their national animal? Is that on their flag? Tap on the end to discover more about Colonel. This is urn. You take a closer look at the large urn on the nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe at it, you can read in the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ash of all my past careers of business failures." Poor guy. Come on, I discovered more about Colonel Sanders. Yeah, this photo. adorable little baby crawls out of the floor for the goatee and mustache combo he sports. You figure it must be Colonel Sanders himself. Or maybe it's the drumstick that he sees to be waving like a rattle. Oh, there's a drumstick? I thought it was like a... Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Colonel Sanders, of course. Probably the same type of person would make their own face the logo of the company they founded. Am I right? Tebet discovered. Adorable Colonel Sanders' closet, find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. Jacket is a bit big for you, but soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug. Breathing in his scent, they say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? I think so. Before you can look any further, your Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. Well, usually alone those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket. Tell him you're cold. You fess up and tell him the truth. Tell him the truth? Is that not the same option as this? Jesus Christ. Do we do it? Is that what we do? Is this the right time? I mean, we only got one more day of school. I guess. And make a big move. I mean, I kind of wanted to just tell him the truth, but I mean, making the big move. This is a hard decision. I guess we can make the big move. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This isn't that kind of game. Oh. Awkward. Maybe for trying, but still. Ah! Really? What? It starts me all the way from here? Are you serious? You can't kiss Colonel Sanders? This game's too much of a cuck. I should have said no. I should have said no. Fuck you, Ghost. I should have said no. You can't have my secret because you cuck me like that. I can't believe you do that. Wait, didn't I tap on everything though? Click on something new. Oh. What if I just not? Okay. I don't want to sit through that again. I'll just tell him I'm cold. I don't care anymore. You cuck. So sorry, I didn't mean to be intrude. It's just a little cold. Thought this might be warm me up. Rose down, smiles, and scoots closer to the fireplace. It's warm by the fire. Why don't you come closer? Go a little closer. Throat. Ugh. Fuck. Suddenly everything feels like it's moving too fast. Well, it's not going to move anywhere, because I know what type of game this is. Final exams are tomorrow. You should be thinking about what you're going to cook. You should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the mindset in such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel. Yes, Derpy-kun. I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. Fuck you, Colonel Sanders. Fuck you. You talk late into the night and drift into a slumber. Dream sequence. Bzz. Do we have to do this? You wake in the beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision? 9 in the morning. You're doing it bad. Fuck. I thought I could date at 9 in the morning. Is it 9 in the morning already? Oh, it is 9 in the morning. What the hell? Fuck, my throat. I thought I could date Colonel Sanders. I really thought I could. Thought I could kiss him. Already? Yeah, already. Oh. I guess it's too soon to kiss Colonel Sanders. Back? I guess we're... I guess we kind of... That's good, Losty. I guess we already kind of... We tried to kiss him. It just didn't work. It just did not work. But I guess we get to sleep in his house. I've been playing this? That's a good question, actually. What is this? We're dating Colonel Sanders. It's a Colonel Sanders dating sim. I've been playing this for maybe 2-ish hours. Just a little bit. That's a thing? Yeah, hell yeah, it's a thing. There's also a dinosaur dating sim. A dinosaur double D's. There's the shark dating sim where you could date a shark girl. There's at 7. Wait, no. I think I've been playing for since like 4 or 5, I think. I did play Wordle and Connections for like an hour. So I'm only a few hours in. I think it's almost over actually. It's the last day. Got that I tapped out. I know, dating sims are crazy. Alrighty. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. I tried to kiss him and then the game ended. The game said fuck you and maybe restart. Today is the day that could change the rest of your life. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges onto the room. He holds a gorgeously plated breakfast and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Ooh, some pancakes with bacon and a bacon sandwich. That sounds awesome. Can I have a bacon sandwich, Colonel Sanders? Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's it's delicious. It looks all right. Why just one piece of chicken? Oh, more. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Take him down a peg. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? I'll flatter him, why not? You know, I think we make a great team. A single tear begins to fall in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. You really... Why'd I get distracted? What the fuck did I already get distracted by? And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Only in 2 days? 3 by now. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. And able to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. Yeah, that's a good answer. That's a fantastic answer. Like, what? There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for learning awaits no one. Yeah, I can't believe I slept for 3 days after turning off a chicken alarm. Time flies. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is here waiting for you. Mareem.
Where have you been? Because I had to check. I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you.
It's okay. I was just...
But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam.
Sure, but...
You will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. Holy shit, was it with a robot?
I think I can believe that.
Since I've been partnering up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him, you'd better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friend, but things quickly spiraled out of control.
Did she just say skydiving as if it's a typical first date to go with a talking pressure cooker? I forgot he's a little robot.
And now I'm not really sure where we stand.
You don't give Mareem time to tell her story. However, bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. Oh, Jesus. I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him.
You what?
Out of context, and what we did is terrible. Nothing happened, but the emotional connection, wowzers. Give cuddles. Of course, Rose. I think he lost the appreciate the follow. You enjoying the dating sim?
No.
This is truly awkward. Have 2 teddy bears? 2 of them? That's a lot. This is too much to bear. This Colonel Sanders dating sim, it's overstimulating. Miriam tells you you'd... Holy shit, oh my god, I got... Am I cuddle fan? Oh, that's nice. I've completely after getting distracted for 1 second, I'm completely out of the dating sim. Okay, let me lock in. Rand tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agreed to go your separate ways. Ooh! Jojo. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the squad. Or quad, fuck. You could tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop. Though he himself might not quite grasp the fact. He's too fucking stupid. Because, you know, he's Pop. What is a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away. I'll have my swirly sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. God, I hate pop. You can get your swirly dipped too. Why don't you pick someone of your own size? No one are their sizes. Holy shit, he's massive. Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. Point proven. There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle, beautiful creature? You've got some nerve. No, you got some nerves, derpy-coon, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Ow. Ugh. Ugh. Practically put it in like a blender. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up, ever! Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for... Oh, no. Is everyone excited for today's finals? For the final day of school? Fuck. Derpy-coon. How that hand feeling? I'm sure that you'll be back in the fighting form by this afternoon. Are you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I was broken nail winning so hard. Oh. Alt tab. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing? Complimenting her? I was sleeping, yeah. You missed a lot. But what about the flavor? Oh. But what about the flavor of my delicate warm gooey chocolate sauce? Why'd you have to say it like that? It's okay, Rose. It happens. It was clear that you're passionate about your food. How your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Excuse me, derpy-coon. I am more than capable enough of speaking for myself. Oh, he said that out loud. Oh. Oh, Colonel Sanders isn't going to like us anymore. Sleeping a lot. That's okay. Sleeping's important. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine food. See you inside, derpy-coon. Oh, they're getting too close to each other. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. It's okay, Rose. Don't worry about it. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley's for who you know she really is. You walk across the quad, you get some distance, and attempt to distract yourself from how slight you feel by the interactions with Ashley. You take out the spell book you received yesterday and start flipping through the... Oh, God. Well, I'll be using the spell book. If I feel bad, it's okay. You don't have to. You gotta sleep, you know? Sleep is important. That's nice. Larry. Want ad time? No, you don't want ad time. I don't want to get up. That's too bad. You better piss. You gotta. Hey, give me a second. Larry, you do not want ad time. No. Whoa! That's that book. It looks like bad news. I just something I found lying around. It appeared to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. Okay, Flary, if you want ads, I'll give you ads.
A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful?
Or pancake ads? No cowboy or pancake ads? Yeah, you're gonna get the Minecraft movie instead. Those are the type of ads you're gonna get. Oh, fuck. I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open a page, still a good ad. You're right. Blunted steel. Chicken jockey. You know, all the good works. You open a page covered with arcane warnings. Like the show? Cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edge of the page. I could use the spell here that says it'll erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help to focus better on the upcoming final exam. Uh-oh. Not Colonel Sanders, but we love him. We love Colonel Sanders. Why would we want to lose him?
That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe a tie string around your finger?
Okay, fine. It is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You run out of ads we can use? No, they should play it at any moment. You gotta wait a while. Sometimes it takes a minute. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Cast the Do I cast the spell or not? It's a tough decision. Yeah, I kind of don't want to, but like, to make it interesting. Is it right when they play ads? That's weird. Ads must have like just played before you got in then. That's probably what happened. Weirdly enough. You know what? Just to make the story interesting, let's cast the spell. I bet it'll blow us up. You begin to recite the spells, but you stumble on words, and the only effect it seems to have is to make you forget what you were doing. All right. After look at the pages again, it comes rushing back to you. You got a memory erasing spell right inside in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Something about this moment feels very familiar. Yeah, wasn't it only to make us forget about Colonel Sanders? You're going to recite the spells, but you stumble on the words. The only effect it seems to have is to make you forget that is what you were doing. Alright, after I look at this page again, it comes rushing back to you. Okay, I guess we won't do it. This is definitely feeling familiar, but not in a good way. Okay, I guess we won't do it. Because, I mean, as soon as we see Colonel Sanders again, who could forget that hunk? Like, I mean, I could never. Okay, we won't cast it. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. And it's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the student to arrive. Clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want all of you to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assume it's nothing to be afraid of. What the fuck is a dog moment? His keen little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. Bugs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. Yeah, we'll wait to see. Fuck Sprinkles. Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses it on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on a cherry tree outside. Oh, okay. Sprinkles turns Failure runs to the window in the classroom and begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence, I told you never to come back. Terrence, I will destroy you, Terrence. Fucking dogs. Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drooling flying off of his face. The squirrel looks over, but he didn't say anything back. You wonder if is that even a talking squirrel who named him Terrence? You'd better not show your chubby chicks around here ever again. After Sprinkles is satisfied, his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. Welcome back, Rose. I apologize for my outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Derpy-kun, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom, you see. What? How did I make you remind? What? But before you can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Out by the whirls of sparks coming back of the room. What the fuck? What's happening?
I told you to save it for after class.
Oh, poor Clank.
You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger?
Rim and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. Darn.
But no, you had to show off your cool kid friend Jeff and Joan, J&J forever. What? Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend.
Do you realize how fast like Clank would fall? He'd fall Mach speed out of an airplane.
Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know?
Bzz, bzz.
Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date.
Bzz, bzz, bzz. How did you make that noise?
Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or off a cliff for all I care.
Clank begins to stutter. Steam pours out of the gas in his panel, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. What? Did he just fucking die?
No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank.
What the hell? Clank burps out a completely deep fried sneaker. I was gonna say Snicker. Snicker sounds good. Considering that he himself has a wheel, not feet. It's not entirely clear where it came from. Violation detected. End live now to avoid a year of suspension. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if stream crashed. Imperfect timing. TV Stacy 22. If you weren't the third person to do that, you would have gotten me. You could have gotten me. First person almost did. Yeah, almost did. I almost did. It almost worked, I swear. Yeah. It's a bit too late. Unfortunate, I know. I'm sick of this fucking noise. Holy shit. I hope you have a good day, Beanie. Have fun trolling other streamers. Mark this as the day you almost got Derpy Burger. Like, the fucking Joker or something. In terms of deep fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Well, I mean, is it a shoe that is deep fried? Or is it just, does it look, could it still be like just shoe shaped but not a shoe? Clank slowly rose out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see the entire thing go down. Things like loud public breakups to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. Trademark? They do not have the word Oh, is that all trademarked? Oh, that's kind of funny. In a more singy-songy voice? I don't know. I think I kind of went for like a old teacher lady. More singy-songy voice. Like for a teacher? I don't know. For some reason, I just went teacher. Oh, thank you, Boo Hill, for the follow. I appreciate it. Where is it?
No.
Oh.
No, 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 no.
Do you love Colonel Sanders as much as I do, Boo Hill? Maybe you're right. Well, I mean, the game's almost over here shortly. A singy-songy voice. You should sing all the words. I do not have a good singing voice. Does Sprinkles look like he sings to you, Zaddy? Does he look like he sings? I think he would have went a different route instead of a teacher if he could sing. Nightmares. I think you should turn the game into a musical. You're a genius, Andy. You're a genius. The music is quite nice. But before you think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby to need of a pep talk. That jumping burger emote looks goofy as hell. Hey, Marim, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad. I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. You know what? Hot cocoa sounds really good right now. Like, really good. Hot cocoa. How could he embarrass me in class? Oh. How could he embarrass me in class in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup was no joke. Well, thank you, Roddy. I appreciate the follow. Everyone just loves Colonel Sanders. I want more Colonel Sanders. It wouldn't let me kiss him. I'm quite upset about it. Source of her frustration is such a silly boy. Such a silly boy. What does that mean? I know what you want. Holy moly, I did not read that right. I know what you know this. I know that you know this, but I'm going to say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're going to cruise through the final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up. Imagine the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way.
You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me, right? Right? You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that, right?
Wait. What? Do we get the option again? What if we choose Colonel Sanders? Oh. Oh, welcome in Boot Hill. You prefer Roddy or Boot Hill? I'll try to remember. Both is good? Alrighty. Whatever one you stop by with, I'll call you that by that one. I want Colonel Sanders. I'm gonna choose Colonel Sanders, even though we already promised her. I assume that's gonna be an option. Are you gonna have a good day, Roddy? Or good morning, Roddy? Are you having a good morning? If it's morning. It's already 9 in the morning, which is kind of insane. I wasn't expecting it to be 9 in the morning already. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first somehow. Someone to show you little interest somehow. Yeah, hell yeah. I think I should. I think it's a fine morning to date Colonel Sanders. A weird morning, but a fine morning indeed. Ram gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheek.
I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup.
Ooh, I'm not the biggest fan of soup. Is mac and cheese a soup? Is mac and cheese a soup? There's no way mac and cheese is a soup, right? Is pasta. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. No. You're right, Zandy. That does make sense. I don't know why I didn't think about pasta. Is mac and cheese a cheese or not? A soup or not? Yeah. Well, now we know the answer. It's pasta. I was gonna say I'm not. Well, I like miso soup. Miso soup's really good. But then I was gonna be like, mac and cheese is also good, but is that a soup? But it's not. So, you know, it makes a lot of sense. Pasta's actually really good. Use toilet. Are we having prison pasta mac and cheese? Prison mac and cheese tonight? Is that what's on the menu? Prison mac and cheese. I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch. Oh. Damn it. Why did we miss lunch? But that's okay because you had a better idea of how to spend time for your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. In small toilets? Really? I think. Yeah, probably. I believe that. No, I believe that. I 100% believe that. I feel like whoever gets the front rows is automatically like wins. Like, why did they get a bigger table space? This kitchen is cute, but like, it reminds me. It reminds me of Fuck, Food Wars. Yeah, it reminds me of Food Wars. At least this table does. Yeah. With no lunch for us, I guess we're gonna starve. Who knew? This is the location of our final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off Van, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. Are we thinking Van's not a man? As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of recipes you've been working on. Derpy-burger-highlights famous chicken pot pie. Making pot pie? After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your crab session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Oh my god. You're getting leaf petals all in my chicken pot pie. I swear, every time. Every time he walks in. Derpy-kun, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. I was just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it caused you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above the romantic desires. Ooh, some spicy KFC. Dude, now, like, the chicken is kind of overrated. It's all the other things that are good. You know, it's unfortunate that honey mustard chicken, like way back when, wasn't good. You like Popeyes more? Yeah, I can't say that I don't, I enjoy Popeyes. No, I can't say that. I've had Popeyes once, but I wouldn't mind having it again. I don't have enough Popeyes. There isn't Popeyes where I live, so. You know how it is. I bet Popeyes is good, though. I like Chick-fil-A sauce too much, I think. I could take Baz and Chick-fil-A sauce. That sounds kind of nasty, now that I think about it. But that decision gets hard. Wait, what are we talking about? You decided to put your cooking above your romantic desire. But that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Ignore it. There is no sound at all. Fess up about your practice dish. What are these options? There is no sound at all. No, because no, we're going to talk to Colonel Sanders and the whole kitchen's going to burn down and so will the school and then I'm going to crash out. This game is too unpredictable. Fess up about your practice dish. What about this is the one where what? It buzzed me out. From Popeyes, spicy chicken sandwich. Spicy chicken sandwiches are just good. They are really good. I don't know what decision to pick here. Fuck, my mouth is watering now. Burger. Burgers sound good too. Like a good burger, not like McDonald's. Fess up about the dish. Ignore it. I'm gonna fess up about the dish. This game will burn the school down if I pick the other option. I just know it. I know it will. Okay. You got me. What, Colonel Sanders? I want some of Colonel Sanders' chicken. That's what I want right now. He won't give it to me. He's greedy. Okay, okay, you got me. A real man. That's what my mouth is craving. Fuck. I'm doing a bit more than visualizing. Wait, what are we visualizing? Pause. I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. Was he a dog? That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from an oddly specific man. You know, you knew it. Was a pot pie from just the smell. Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie. With an all butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, it's burning. Haha, no. I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. Oh. I was like, is that a chicken preservative? But it's probably starting. It'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. That is a chicken pot pie. I'm staring at a chicken pot pie right now. That's exactly what I'm looking at. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking. And I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown. It's about to begin. Let's go hype. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules? There are no rules. That is, except to cook with everything you've got. Because it's just like the Food Wars show. They put more detail. Well, no, I guess. No, you can't say that. They put so much detail in the food, just like the fan service they provide. They have a love for the food. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus a pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that push you over the edge to victory. Mac and cheese, really? Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve something perfect, his original recipe. Is that really copyrighted? Fried chicken? Wait, did KFC really copyright original recipe? The intensify in the room starts at full out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Oh, fuck. What is this? One Piece? Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Holy shit. Egg wash. Miriam finally injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth.
Best friend bastard blaster.
This is so silly. Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid. Let's rock and roid. I bet he's on roids. Ashley scoops her pastries off the ray with a lightened speed. Swallow personality spatula. Shallow personality spatula. Even Clark's getting into it. Clank. Fuck. 5 dial pressure point chicken. I love when roids. It's roiding everywhere. God help us all. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's a singularity. Was as foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprise will take us all. Self-destruct. Fang quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare the dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out and she's going to use some dark magic to turn the tide. That's what the fuck was that? What was happening? I have no idea. Oh well. You've got a book of your own and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take the opportunity to fight magical magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Do it the hard way, just like Colonel Sanders said, with love. Who needs magic when you got passion? I'm going to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives trouble in this round. Yeah, she's giving us trouble. Not for long. With love and passion, we will prevail. And teamwork probably along the way somewhere, you know. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. And he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Derpy-kun. Thank you, Colonel Sanders. Miriam notices too.
And I've always believed in you, Derpy-kun, since we were little kids, because you're my best friend forever.
I don't know. I don't even know how to respond to that. Thank you, I guess. He turned to notice Miriam. Well, you turn to notice Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking?
Tiny food. For cook time, I'm actually already done. So I thought I'd help you.
Is that cheating? Oh, that's sweet, but Miriam tossed a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. Maybe we should have used dark magic.
It's the secret ingredient.
Oh, that weird flower she was talking about? However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up, and where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling... The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. His eyes, Steve, the pork monster. Let's go, Steve! The spork monster, not pork. Steve, welcome back, Steve. We missed you. We love you, Steve. We love you. Steve, wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? The spork monsters are many. I think Borko had a day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate the battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You're crazy, kid. The culinary skills are really impressed me. Mind if I hang out? Okay. Alright, Steve. I'm sorry, Steve. I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Yeah, I gotta remake my entire fucking mac and cheese. That idiot that got blown to pieces fucking ruined it. Steve the spork monster notices that you got a grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see where I have to crisscross some magical items and accidentally summon me, huh? Oh, yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fried noodles in the pot of salted water? Well, we didn't use the grimoire. We didn't do that though. I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef. Actually, you know, when I was a little spork pup back in the old country. Okay, I guess they're called pups. You can feel Spark Monster wanting up to tell you a very long, involved story. You didn't know exactly where they were coming from, but it seems that probably lonely there. Oh, thank God we don't have to make it. Just like at Schedule 1. You can't never smoke your own product. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stand. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up, are they like in like Monsters Inc? Is that Monsters Inc reference? I mean, weird. You toss a serious stare at Steve and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Wait, having suffering this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win? Summon extra power from deep down within yourself? Give up and drop out of culinary school. Oh, you know how funny pressing that would be? That'd be so funny. Absolutely hilarious. Spend the last like 3-4 hours playing this game and just drop out. Summon extra power from deep within yourself. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. Oh, is this Dragon Ball? My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for it. Yes, derpy-kun. You are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you summon immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure, my hand is steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground, energy coursing through your body. You know that with this, my power, you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful. Because while you were powering up the chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven, it can't be served. What the fuck? But don't worry, dear Derpy-kun. You may have suffered some setback, but all is not lost. Press the fortitude Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today. And I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. Yeah, Roddy. People have been taking bites out of me. You got a spare ibuprofen? Ibuprofen? I got a little headache. Just a little headache. Yeah, let's go. I got just a little bit of brain damage. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. Thank you, Colonel Sanders. You're my goat. You're my king. I'm here to help. He's like Chicken Jesus. Chicken Jesus is here to help us. All you managed to make is mac and cheese, and the time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What happened to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Watch us get, like, expelled. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, something unexpected combinations can have surprise effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Oh, fuck. Time's up. Students, I forgot the voice. I assume we got it done though, right? That time expired. The moment everyone has been waiting for. You must know. Prepare to present your dishes. Something like that. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing a student. Pop? Clank? Oh, we're missing both of them? From off-screen you hear a pure and innocent giggle that only come from one student. I'm flying! The fuck is Pop doing? It sounds like it's coming from the broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Of course he is. GG's, Pop. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess. Did Van have something to do with this? But when someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? He definitely doesn't know what a wedgie is. I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. Your kids and your pranks, I must say. Love wedgies. Wedgies are not fun. I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCS AL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second, pranks, clank. Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear his signature where and beep or other onomatopoeia, but there's nothing. Like how I can read that word, but no other word. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged. I guess we'll have to figure that out later. Well, he was gonna fucking explode. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please, collect your final projects. Yes, it's been a long semester. You sure do. They almost fucking... Oh, God. I guess it's better than the robot revolutionary thing, you know. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, it's time. The time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish.
I've made tender udon noodles in a savory soup.
My words, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto maki? Naruto? Yeah, Naruto. Naruto maki. Naruto. Why was I saying? Oh my god. Naruto maki. It was the voice that was fucking me. I spy a float in the itsy bitsy bowl. Naruto maki. Jesus.
Yes, chef.
Please, call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name.
Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself.
Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy myself. It'll flash the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble worth of soup. Yeah. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with such love poured into it as yours. God, I bet that would cost like $1 bajillion at a restaurant too. Smaller the food, the more expensive, I guess. That's why buffets are so cheap. Sometimes. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug.
Thank you, Derpy for helping me believe in myself.
Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard with an X Klein urchin shell topped with caviar. He loves axes. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custards to slosh around. Woof woof. No. Woof woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grr. Finally, Sprinkles goes in tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Oh, it's my tongue. Yeah, no. I mean, like, give him a spoon or something. A spork? The professor is to have an allergic reaction to the stinging. Holy shit. He's dying? I can't eat it. He keeps poking my tongue. Too qualified. A stunning turn of event. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Well, I mean, maybe give him a spork. Maybe. Eject Van doesn't go gentle into the night. Oh. Disqualified. For glamour? Oh, I was like, what the fuck are those words? But he has a broken tongue. Don't discount the temperature. This isn't the last you heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously lamps up a bowl of milk. I know. Wait, no, that's not the voice. I know. Great, I have a dog. That's not the voice either. How did I lose it in 2 seconds? I know. I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm an agitated tongue. Next student, Alicia. It's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I made... What the fuck is that? I made orange blossom, Turkish delight, and a light rosewater syrup topped with French Marie and connected by sugar glass. And dark magic. That actually sounds not bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Got toasted ears or something, Derpy Coon? I told you, it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it. I did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. Welcome back, Roddy. Just missed it. Ashley might get disqualified. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating School for the Hungry. She has a good point. I suppose you could smell it. It's absolutely insistent, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. The food cannot be eaten. It cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. Gigi, go next. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. Oh, jeez. Well, that's wrong voice. Well, so much for the dark magic. There was the point of the dark magic. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by anything, to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've heard of me either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cook, step up together. Two chefs. What begins as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. Oh. He examines it closely, sniffs. She ain't innocent. Yeah, I wish. But she's not. She's a two-faced bitch that deserves not to win. Yeah. Says it closely, sniffs, and eyeing the bowl. This looks so good. This does look good. Now I want KFC. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. Somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. And just then I thought I've seen everything in the kitchen. You gave me this thing, and completely blew me away in my 49 dog years of life. I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the even the two evil people and the robot that was going to take over the world. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around the bar, takes the mac and cheese bowl. When it seem probably, I guess, that's not fair. Not the evil people. Everyone gathers around that partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. Transcend. Holy shit, we're killing people with this mac and cheese. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. A new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. I thought that said magnificence. Magnificent? There you go. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Oh, they're crying tears of joy. They enjoy it so much. Spickle declares that you have passed, everyone has passed. There are supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? How are there supposed to be more battles if this is the last day of school? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of school graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking area, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. Is this where we get our private dance with Colonel Sanders? DJ Dog in the house! Oh! You know that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? What the fuck is a turntablist? Who says you can't teach old dogs new tricks? Van and Ashley tell everyone that they committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. Oh, look, they changed outfits now. Oh, I liked their chicken thigh eyes. I liked his old outfit. At least he kept the hair. I like the shirt, though. The shirt's nice. For a moment, you actually believe them. Oh. Not another haunting. No ghost allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school by laws. You should have said by paws. Because he's a dog. But that's fine. That's fine. Oh. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. I guess it kind of worked. Oh, so let me see past this too. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together, it's the spork monster. He has totally mellowed out. What's good, you boy? You just missed an amazing story. The Colonel Sanders dating sim game. You missed it. Look at the spork monster. Is the spork monster cool? Well, thank you, Maya, for the follow. Oh, give me a second. I like this spork monster.
Nom, 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 nom.
I hope you're having a good day, Maya. Maya? It's definitely Maya. I've learned to read. I've read this entire goddamn Colonel Sanders dating sim. I learned how to read. I passed school. I swear on my life. I pray to God that we soon get to have a private dance with Colonel Sanders. That's all I want in life. I know, Roddy. It's messed up, isn't it? Was watching. You watched? You did that? Is that legal? I mean, it was good, wasn't it? But Devil May Cry anime was good. Everyone, the spork monster is no more. From here out, I'd prefer that everyone prefer me by my new name, the party monster. So I did. I guess that's fair. That's fair. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone was too wrapped around the talking to spork sorry party monster. Wrapped up talking to spork. I love you, spork monster. Dedicated, dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking. And you know, she's doing great. Red carpet rolls across the floor of the bathroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? Look, Pop. What's good, Pop? It's Pop. You arrived late in the dance, but apparently for a good reason. What? Why does he have a crown? Look at the carpet. You see perched atop his dirty chef hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma. Well, everyone passed, so Pop passed too. What the? So we had to mail it directly to your father. So we had to mail it directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. And we get new wings on that school. Wait, what? Not to mention the honor of education, the son of the chancellor of such and such. The school at the dance interrupted by the sound of sparking electrical hissing. Is Clank's back? What is he doing back? Who arrived late to the dance? Clank. Now that I have graduated, my reveal my truth. Well, he's doing the thing again. He's gonna bust. He's gonna blow. I am Clank, and I'm not of this earth. I'm actually a faraway planet in another dimension. Wow, who could have predicted that? What?
I actually feel like I knew this the whole time.
Yeah, sure you did. Now that I've learned the way of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me?
I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't time for me to devote my life to figure out who you are, Clank.
You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regret. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. Bye, Clank. The portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Oh, I kind of like his red apron. Howdy, classmates. Woo, yeah, Colonel Sanders! Woo, what button is it? Yeah, woo! Hell yeah, Colonel! Just like that, the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class already? Jesus. Plus it is like 4 people. It's not enough just to give them a bucket of chicken. It's time for a full meal. Holy shit. That chicken does look golden. I did not get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end? What? This is all just a promo for Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's all it was. It's just a promo for Kentucky Fried Chicken. No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on the delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Derpy-kun, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me what qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, I don't know. A spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Just to name a few. Oh, I thought you were gonna say Miriam. Watch him say that. It's truly my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. God damn it. So you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders. The future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'm ready to take a day off, and we'll be so glad to spend time together with you, Derpy-kun. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together. I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. Oh. Why is he disgusted with me? Damn, we really didn't want to work together. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe in help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think I'm running restaurants? Think really running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be I found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love? The life of an entrepreneur. I mean, you can make your own business. I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh, my dear Derpy-kun. I'm sure you'll find your place eventually. Along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. Yeah, woo, we did it, I guess. KFC. Oh my god, it was actually made by KFC.